Hey, how's it going? We have we have 3 hours to get through day 21, and then we can do day 22 and finally be back on schedule. It's ambitious, but also I think it's doable. I don't know. Apparently day 21 was like one of the hardest ones yet. So that's a little bit concerning. Like if we solve it in under 2 hours, that's pretty crazy apparently. How many people have done it? Less than 10,000 people have done it. At this point, I'm happy with only getting part 1. Well, maybe we can like double brain it. I don't know. If you haven't gotten it yet either. That's pretty wild. But day 20 had less overall solves? Is that true? That's interesting. It's a little bit abnormal. Ooh. You have ideas? All right. I have whatever the opposite of ideas is. Look at this. We're ready to go. Yeah, I have void. Okay, let's see. How bad could it be? Day 21, step counter. You manage to catch the airship right as it's dropping someone else off on their all expenses paid trip to Desert Island. It even helpfully drops you off near the gardener and his massive farm. You got the sand flowing again. Great work. Now we just need to wait until we have enough sand to filter the water for Snow Island, and we'll have snow again in no time. While you wait, one of the elves that works with the gardener heard how good you are at solving problems and would like your help. He needs to get his steps in for the day, so he'd like to know which garden plots he can reach with exactly his remaining 64 steps. He gives you an up to date map of his starting position and the garden. Okay, we have rocks and empty spaces. He can take one step north, south, east, or west, but only onto tiles that are garden plots. Okay, easy enough. We've done lots of stuff like this so far. Since at this point he could either be at a tile marked O. Oh, he could be at either tile marked O. His second step would allow him to reach. Yeah, so okay, he's not allowed to like stand still. He has to move. But he can backtrack. This is interesting. This feels kind of uh like a BFS flood fill situation where we have a queue and we need to go in each of the 4 directions, but we have a maximum number of steps. But the fact that we can backtrack is kind of interesting. I don't know how well this holds, but like just from looking at it, this looks almost like a checkerboard pattern. So I wonder if it's the case that like every tile that you've already been to, every time you take another step is just flipping back and forth. Seems like it would be. So we're just trying to figure out how many. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, if we just want to know how many. Okay. Let's try and find the maximum. Let's try the flood fill and see if we can get that working. I'm gonna steal some code as is customary. I think day 3. No, day 10. We had a starting point. Yoink. We don't need to do that. So we'll start at SRSC 55. That looks right to me. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. Great. Now what do we do? So how many steps do they do for the example? Okay, they do 6. So what do? We have to have a queue. We push to the queue. Hold on. My chair's like not right. Okay. We have a queue. We push to the queue. Our starting point. Then we do while the queue. Don't need this quote. While it has items, we pop 1. So Q equals Q item equals Q0. Great. Do we want to check? I'm not sure. How do we even do flood fill? Oh. Christmas hat. Hey, Lola of Learning. Why is this dev streamer making religious statements? What? I'm not making this is not a religious statement. This is a patriotic statement because I just love America so much and capitalism and everything that the Santa hat stands for. Big believer in America. I've always been saying, you know, capitalism gets the job done. Santa, yeah, Santa, of course. Hell Santa. You have never heard me say that before? I'm always like saying that. It's like one of my catchphrases here. Uh what's that one song? America, the home of those people that there's something like that. So don't know if I like the way that we're doing this grid because it's really not very mutable. So I think we're gonna need to index our grid a little bit differently. We're gonna go capital A here. And we're gonna say grid row column. That's not right. R comma C equals char. Haven't you worn I'm pretty sure I've seen you wear a Santa hat on stream. Plus I'm doing Advent of Code. We're like helping the elves save Christmas. Here. Oh, let's balance things out, right? Just for you. Does this better? Does this make you feel less like I'm a religious pundit? How do we do flood fill? It's when you visit a square, you check if it's a dot, and then you make it an O. If read row column grid row column if this is what? If it's a dot. Do I want to do it this way, or do I want to just say if it's a rock, we continue? Or actually, if it's not equal to a dot, then we continue. I seem to have gotten to this serious problem in AOC. Yeah. I'm still on part 1, so it doesn't seem too bad so far. But I've heard rumors that this one gets rough. I'm a little bit scared. So if it is a dot, we take the row column and we make it an O. Hey, good morning. So, okay, we make it an O, and then we need to push our neighbors to the queue. Row -1 column. +1? I don't know. I don't know if there's an order that matters here. Oh gosh. Row column -1. Make this a plus. Leaderboard was Carnage. I think it's easier than day 20 though. How's my day going? It's going pretty well so far. Okay, what is happening here? We're printing out all the items. Can we print out the grid at the ends? I'm doing Advent of Code. How long is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11. Instead of I, though, I want this to be row column. The problem is to... Here, you can read it if you want. It's to walk this grid a certain amount of steps. So we're trying to write flood fill right now. Echo grid R C echo. This should be. We can do echo dash n, sure. Okay, look, it did a flood fill. Streaming early? Yeah, I'm trying to get caught up. Thank you. We did flood fill. Okay. Now we need to limit it. It should only be able to take a certain number of steps. So we'll say we initially push steps. If steps equals 0, continue. Hey. Thank you. So steps minus. Does that look vaguely right? I think that looks vaguely right. So, Is this bash or ZSH? This is bash. Steps equals... Remainder equals steps %2 if remainder is equal to 0, is that what it's supposed to look like, or is it supposed to be the opposite of that? Okay, I think this is the other way. Yeah. That looks right. Ignore the fact that they're commas. That's just so that we don't move back into those spaces. Okay. So now we just need to count whenever we set something to an O. Count equals 0. 13. Is that right? Fuck. All right. Stand by. Wait, something is weird. Did we run through a wall? Hold up. I think we straight up replaced a wall somehow. Okay, what if we don't do this? Huh. No, we didn't replace a wall. Why does mine look off? It's off here. Is it just off by one step? Maybe. Instead of saying equals 0, maybe we want less than 0. Well, now these are backwards. And this is wrong. There we go. Yeah. That makes sense. All right, are we ready? Are we ready for the big one? Oh boy. Did that... Yeah, that copied. We're good. We can turn this off. It's got to do some thinking. Wow, that's really slow. Tragic. All right. Part 1, easy. First try. Okay, what's part 2? What's got everybody so so confused? The elf seems confused by your answer until he realizes his mistake. He was reading from a list of his favorite numbers that are both perfect squares and perfect cubes, not his step counter. The actual number of steps he needs to get today is exactly 26.5 million. It's a oddly specific number. He also points out that the garden plots and rocks are set up so that the map repeats infinitely in every direction. So if you were to look one additional map width or map height out from the edge of the example above, you would find that it keeps repeating. I had the exact same answer as you. Well, that's interesting. This is just a tiny 3x3 map slice of the inexplicably infinite farm layout. Garden plots and rocks repeat as far as you can see. The elf still starts on the middle tile marked S. Okay. Uh, how do we do this? Okay. Well, one instant thought is that this is a really big number. So that means we're probably going to be dealing with like entirely full grids. Up until like the edges. So that's still confusing as heck. Like how many dots are in this grid? Let's find out. Input.txt. What do we do? How do we even count the dots? What's the OF do? Did you figure out the area calc via edges? Yes. We just had to modify the input a little bit to make that algorithm work because it was kind of expecting a slightly different input. F is non-regex. Oh. Wouldn't that still like that tells me how many lines match a dot, right? Or does that give me every single one? Oh, that does give me every single one. Interesting. This way works too. Now we have verification that it worked. How many rocks do we have? Very few rocks. But yeah, I think we can the edges are still complicated though. But if we take this number, what, this divided by 2? Okay, this number divided by that. Whoopsie. So that's like 3,000 grids that are just filled. Oh no, wait. No, that's like 7,000 grids that are just filled, right? If we went in a straight line from the S, oops. So we went in a straight line to the left. After 65 steps, we would be on a different grid. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Yeah, because it wouldn't be. This would be if we were like zigzagging our way. So it's not this. It's over the one dimension of the thing. That's a big number. If only we were allowed to approximate. That would be convenient. Why can't I just tell him like roughly how many? Is it the case that okay, this is an interesting observation. Those clever wow. This puzzle does not have any rocks on the bounding box of the like edges. You thought I wouldn't notice that, but I did notice that. His step counter actually wraps at 100,000, so he needs the end digits. Yeah, he needs the remainder. Well, then why didn't he ask for that? That's been the same with most this year. What, the edges not having any rocks? That wasn't true for day 3. Was it day 3? What the fuck is day 3? Why did I... What? Oh. Yeah, you could have them on the edges. But this is interesting because I don't know why this is interesting. We could definitely get a lower and an upper bound for what the answer could be. Would that be useful? It's good if you want to do a binary search. Has a lot of calculation. Like math? So I need to do math? CPU intense. No, they wouldn't do that, would they? We're screwed. It's over. All this for nothing. Can't even save Christmas. Where are you hearing that from? Leaderboard averaged 40-minute runtime? Is that why the leaderboard filled up so slow? It wasn't because people didn't know how to do it. It was because they were just running it for too long? Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, maybe people just haven't figured out or maybe they did, but like not during the leaderboard time. Is that in like the about or something? No, it's not on here. Oh, wait. Every problem has a solution that completes in at most 15 seconds on 10-year-old hardware. 700 milliseconds and 13 seconds. Okay. It really does come down to solving the edges, though. Hmm. Wait a minute. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. So if we fill this grid and we for every position along the edge, we save how many steps it takes to get there. No, that's still not that interesting, is it? Because that's from the center. Do we need to know the cost? Should we draw it out for this one? I don't know if that'll be helpful. I don't know how to do this. Have people done this? Oh, a few people have. Hmm. So Jeff, have you how long have you spent on this so far? We might need to team up. Only 2 hours. Okay, only. This problem looked interesting, then I realized it was the typical AOC theme. I'm not sure what that means. Guest star time? We could do that. You pretty much immediately came up with all the ideas I had. I feel like you need to do something that you can solve for one grid that you can apply then to all, like it's like a dynamic programming problem. But I don't know how to don't know how to make an actual solution. It's like, yeah. What would I solve for? Dude, an image magic? Oh no. Day 10 was already pushing the bounds of what image magic wanted to do for us. Day 10, like, we had to edit the security policy for image magic to allow it to use enough RAM. If we try and give it an infinite canvas, I think it's gonna get upset. Not yet. Let me suffer for a while. I feel like I've been taking too much help from chat lately. That in itself is an interesting hint that there's like you can make a comment about day 20? Sure, we solved day 20. We can talk about it all you want. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, it was interesting that day 20 was basically the same as I forget what other day it was. There's another day with basically the exact same solution. Or I guess you could say that was uninteresting. I mean, the sample has some interesting properties in that there's only a few routes to the outside, but I don't think because ours is pretty sparse. Yeah, you can go like straight to. Oh, wait a minute. That could be interesting. Hold on. Oh ho ho! I see what you mean about interesting property. Look at this. Well, this one's a little harder to highlight. So the shortest path to any edge is this giant fucking plus sign of dots through the center. Hey, how's it going? Jersey Miker. Jersey, did I say that right? Am I dyslexic? Does that say Jersey Milker? Jersey Milker. What's up with the diamond shape? Annoyingly not true of the test input, yeah. Oh, it's a pun on your last name? Nightshade dude, what's the question? So the interesting property here is that if you wanna get onto another grid, the shortest path is a straight line, and it's accessible in every direction. So what that means is it's like trivial to figure out where you would enter the edge grids. The dots form a diamond. Wait, where? What? Oh, yeah, I guess they do. Should we zoom out and see it? The Illuminati confirmed. Interesting. That's a global emote? Oh, I've never used that. Hold on, we have the technology for this. Uh oh, I already screwed it up, but suspicious. That's definitely gonna be the thumbnail for this day. So thanks for pointing that out. I'm still not like convinced this is like a trivial thing, but hmm. Also, Nightshade, did you see my tweet? Why am I having so much trouble clicking this window? I thought this was pretty good. I can't believe I didn't think of it sooner. It took Tej talking about his PHP Lambo factory that I was like, wait a minute. I know what I must do. And this is insane, by the way. This is upsetting on every level. There's this repo for a GitHub Unwrapped, and they made this like cool website where you can type in your username. Look at this. Let's go through this real quick. It was kind of loud, so I'm just gonna mute it. This is what it says my Unwrapped is. Watch this. This is egregious. Okay, my top languages. What do we think they're gonna be? Predictions? CSS number 3, TypeScript question mark, C++, my number 1 language. Yeah, that. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, look at all the repos I started this year. Look at all the stars that I got. Oh, what's that? No bash stack? My most starred repo of the year? Yeah, sure, let's just not include that. Okay, that number's pretty sad. That's also pretty weak. I'm not even a real developer. I'm just a fake influencer. I don't even program anymore. This is ridiculous. Everyone should go upvote my issue. Because this is... I can't believe that they straight up called it not language. Just absolutely roasting me. That's messed up. All the full stack Dockerfile engineers out there in shambles right now. Not language stack? Oh, that's so smart. We should make the not language stack. What is, I don't know what this one is. It's another Oh, is this like... Oh, weird. Okay. Yeah, I don't really want to use this one. Rich text format, on the other hand, pretty based. Oh, thank you for the upvotes. I appreciate. We need to bring in the troops on this one. It's for man pages. Oh. Okay, maybe we do want to program in that. Sounds pretty good. What am I doing? So should we... What if we make it true for the sample input? Oh, but then it changes the numbers. We can't verify our answers as easily. That's so weird that they didn't do it for the example. Okay, so what numbers do we need to calculate here? This is definitely gonna start being spoiler territory, Jeff, if you care. Because I think we have a path forward here. Just forewarning you. Maybe I'm just being too hopeful. But I think since we can only move in the cardinal directions, that means that the shortest path between any two subgrids in the greater expanded gridiverse is going to be it's going to be a straight line along these, because even if you were to take a diagonal route, like Manhattan distance wise, it would still take the same amount of time to get there, right? So we need to figure out a few things. We need to figure out how many grids are just like completely filled. I think. And then we need to figure out how many grids, like starting from one edge with a certain count left over. I still don't know how to visualize this. Diagonal distances should be shorter. Nah. It's not how math works. Because, I mean, that would be true if you could move diagonal. But since you can't, and you have to do a zigzag, like, Here, I'll show you in Paint. Let's say we want to get to this bottom right corner. Yeah. I can visualize it though. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's go to here. Okay, so this took 13 to get here. If we diagonal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. No Pythagoras can save you in Gridland. Yeah. It's unfortunate. Getting around in Manhattan is it's a real nightmare. Unless you can go through buildings. Going through buildings is a big time save. So like this would be shorter. Unfortunately, can't do that. So I still don't know how to think about you just proved that pi is exactly 4. Yeah, because look, if you have a circle, the circumference is just 1, 2, 3, 4, roughly. Physicists will try and convince you that it's roughly 3, but if you look at this, we're still missing a whole side here. Like, what are we supposed to do about this? Don't listen to physicists. They can't be trusted. This is still hard. Who knew that this was still going to be hard? I'm just having a really hard time visualizing like what to even code. Where is the problem? I have too many tabs open. Okay. Let's say we have this one, but that actually these are dots. This is so scuffed. Trust the process? Oh wait, that's too many. Trust the process. We don't have a vertical line of... Oh yeah, we do. No, this is engineering. All right, ignore this This little guy here. Not real. Wait, who's this? Oh, yeah. It's looking good. Looking real good. Absolutivity, Chads. Oh, shit. Why didn't you tell me there were still some hashtags up here? They must be eliminated. Easy. Where? I don't see any. Stream delay? Oh, not the Kappa HD. That's just rude. Other people fake their Spotify overview, backup fakes AOC inputs. Okay, what are we doing here? So how many dots does it take to get off of this grid? It's like 5 or something. Yeah, five to get off. So let's say we wanted to go like a step count of 8. So that would take us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That would take us into this grid. 1. Oh, wait, shit. Did I start counting from here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're going to go 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Actually, I don't even know if 10 fills up the main grid. It's when you get past this that it starts getting hard to think about. So like the shortest path to get to this top left not quadrant, this top left nindrant would be if we went along here and then here, and we come in at this spot, right? So what's the shortest path from here to any of these other grids, right? For this one, it's this one. Oh wait, that's not quite on the other grid yet. So it's this one. But if we were to have another grid over here, the shortest point to get to it would be also the top left corner. Wait a minute, is that right? Oh, it is right. Well, so we have 8 different cases to handle, 9 different cases, because we gotta handle the... Well, no. I think it's just 8. And so we're gonna know our remaining step count when we get to here. When we get to any of these red dots. And we need to decide whether or not it's enough to... If we're above a certain upper bound, we just have to fill the whole grid. So it's like memoization, but there's an upper bound on where everything just becomes the same number. Instead of just making a screenshot of the real input as well. Oh yeah, I guess that could have worked. Wait, what did I miss? I'm confused. Oh, math is just complicated. Wait, math is just completed. E.g. React. It's not hard. Well, I don't know what that means. Yeah, that's confusing. Okay. There's still a lot of there's still a lot of grids. Don't know exactly how to think about how many grids there are. Like, I get how to compute it in the horizontal direction. Actually, no, I think I get it. It's just overloading my brain a little. Okay. Is this still an even number? No, of course it's a fucking odd number. How many rows, columns does the original input have? It has, I want to say, like 131 or something. Yeah, 131 by 131. So it's an odd number. which means there is an exact center. I think we just solve one entire direction at a time. The diagonals are confusing. Because I'm not sure how many of them there are. That's the thing I'm tripped up on right now, is how many diagonals do we have? So I guess there's one diagonal at this distance, but if we zoom out more, let me copy this. There's two diagonals at this distance. And then there's more as we get further away. So like these three are all the same distance as great. So it just goes up by one each time. Let's I don't know. How do we visualize this? We've got this one is like one full width away. Or I guess it's like two. I don't even know. These ones are like another distance. So I guess we just solve the answer for one, and then we multiply it by how many like steps away it is. Oh shit, I forgot one. I was like, wait a minute. Shouldn't there be another green one? Yes, there should. It's beautiful. Wow. Nightshade, dude, you're never gonna believe this, but this is gonna like form another diamond if we let it. This is gonna be insane. Hold on. I know, right? Oops. I'm not trying to say it's the Illuminati. Believe me, I don't want to have to say it, but I mean, are you seeing this? Look at this. This is super suspicious. Biblically accurate elf maze. What does that mean? It's just his garden. His infinite garden. That's on an island, by the way. How does he have an infinite farm on an island? Can we talk about this? How does that work? Infinitely large island? Damn, I got racked. All right. The good news is we have almost 2 full hours to implement this before day 22 drops. And I'd love to finish this one before that because I want to actually get back on track. Oh, we're definitely saving this. I'm just gonna screenshot this so we don't lose it. It's going right in the Discord. Okay. What do? Doing day 21 and 22 back to back is extremely hardcore. Wait, is day 22 gonna be hard? Somebody told me that the last few days get easier. I don't know if 22 is like peak difficulty or what's going on. I'm new here. I'm just vibing. That is good to know. I'm excited for easy. I just want an easy win to help the elves. So, how do we implement this? We can start by implementing the edge cases, if you will. Oh god, this problem actually has edge cases and corner cases. Get me out. So because it's an odd number of steps and it wasn't before, we need to flip our logic around. We switch this to 0. Interestingly, this should still run in the same amount of time. Even though we set the steps to a ridiculous number. I think we're going to get a very similar answer. God, my flood fill is actually just so slow though. I think that's gonna be a problem. Okay. So how does this compare to this number divided by 2? It's probably not, right? I guess if we want to fill the whole grid, we can do it faster. If we have 65, interesting. I meant to take that to here. Wait, what? Why did that still echo? P1 to build.txt. I just want to see what the grid looks like when it's full. I'm hoping they didn't do the annoying thing that would make it alternate, but they might have. What the heck is this? I hard-coded the width. I'm an idiot. What is this? A garden for ants? Ah, dang it. I don't want to get wrecked. God, why is flood fill so slow? What am I doing wrong? I guess I could do the check. I could do the base cases before I push to the queue. That might save some time. Okay, let's see. If we zoom way out. So we need to go to row 65. 65 or 60? Yeah, 65. So row 65 starts with an O. Ends with an O. Wait a minute. 65. This is the center row. But it is annoying. They do alternate. They do kind of. Hmm. Carp. Well, the alternative would be... God, this is really annoying. This problem. Because when we think about the edges... Well, no, okay. So it's still only gonna go to like here. Here. Blah blah blah. I think. It's gonna be one big diamond, I would expect. No, that's not quite true. Because there's probably more grids that will like truck through this way that won't necessarily be completely full. No, there can't be. Can there? No, I think this is true. You don't think? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it should be a diamond. But it won't necessarily be that like all of these ones won't necessarily be filled up completely. And that's something we need to figure out. I'm having fun. So we're gonna have to do so many flood fills. Should we work on trying to make our flood fill faster? Because it's like depressingly slow right now. I don't even know how. Like I don't know why it's slow to begin with. Uh Just use parallel. That actually would work here. You're not wrong. I thought there were just 8-ish cases. Well, so there's 8-ish cases. But like, okay. So every time we move between one of these ones, that's like, this is moving 130 spaces or whatever, right? You have to move one length of the grid. But it probably will take more than that to flood fill the whole grid, right? Does that make more sense? So like not only will the like so this one will definitely not be filled in all the way, but this one also might not be filled in all the way. This one will have the same amount of fill as this one. These ones will all be the same. So we can do this operation once and do it across all of them. But we're going to have to do like 8 is best case. Worst case is a lot more than 8. And the weird thing is that they have like parity too. So like this red one right here is different than I don't know, this what's the color that contrasts with red? This blue one. These two are different. Because they have different parity. What that means is like if I show you filled again, we zoom out a bunch. You can see on this line, which is like our center line, that it starts and it ends with a comma. However, on the grid next to this, it's going to be the opposite. That will be an O on both edges, which gives it like a slightly different answer and is really annoying. And I wish it wasn't the case. So I'm still trying to figure out how that factors into everything. Incoming raid. Okay. Oh, hey. Wait, I need to act really surprised. Like, oh my god, I didn't see this coming. How could I have known? Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? We are in advent of not having a good time. Was I lurking? No, somebody if you scroll up in chat, somebody first time chatter was like incoming raid. It's not good form. True. Yeah. You hate to see it. Happy holidays to you too. We're on day 21 of Advent of Code, and it's surprisingly difficult.
Here we are with the sweet, sexy, swinging sounds of...
What? That was such a short clip. What is going on? LOL, is this Advent? Yeah. Sweet, sexy sounds of something. Of bad cop. Sheesh. This problem is really hard. Monster sponsorship win, I know. I need to get more sponsors. It's time for me to sell out. I made a new YouTube video. Can I plug it? Absolutely. Do you mean to live react to your YouTube video? I'll do anything to avoid working on this this fucking problem. Look what we've drawn here. Look at just this is my life right now. What is this? What is this? Definitely the Illuminati. Merry Advent of Codemas. Well, we've got a long form YouTube link, not the short link. All right, let me see.
Hey everyone, today I'm going to be talking about macros in TypeScript and JavaScript.
Oh,
Now,
you didn't see any. Oh, look, I'm subscribed on my other channel. I'm okay. This this looks bad, I know, but I have multiple YouTube channels. I'm not subscribed on all of them. Caught in 4K. Wait, I'm short enough as is. Oh, it took me like 10 seconds to you banned me in Griffing's chat. Joke's on you, you can't. I'm a moderator. I'm unbannable.
Macros aren't a part of JavaScript or TypeScript
How long is this?
natively, but using some libraries, bundlers, runtimes, and even TypeScript itself, we can actually make macros that solve some stuff for us at compile time instead of runtime.
All right, please tell me that the direction you're going with this is running the C preprocessor on your JavaScript so that you get those nice C-style macros. That's what I'm expecting right now. It's not that. Missed opportunity.
First off, we kind of need to understand what macros actually are. They're a type of code inlining. The code inlining that we're most familiar with are functions, right? So we can have a function,
there's some nice typing
abstract some
sounds.
logic, pull it out somewhere else, especially if we're going to be reusing that logic, and it makes our outer function that's calling this function actually easier to read as well. One thing to remember, though, is that functions happen at runtime, which means that there's going to be some overhead to calling it when it calls it from the heap. Instead, compile time macros allow us to basically copy and paste the inner logic of our macro into the place that's calling it without us having to like do that ourselves and without the overhead of calling it at runtime because it's actually been inlined at compile time.
Have you used C++ at all? They have like they've gone nuts with this sort of stuff. Bregman not even once. Const expressions are really cool in C++, but also they're terrifying. Yeah. Well, so the meme with C++ is that they made a thing, they made templates, and it wasn't meant to be like compile time magic, but people used it to do compile time magic, and they've spent years trying to unwind like and provide like more sane ways to do the crazy things that people have been doing. But it's just too late. The damage is done.
That's very useful. In Rust, it's also
You want me
especially
to speed you
useful
up?
because there is no function overloading in Rust, which means that when you call a function in Rust, you have to have explicitly defined arguments that the borrow checker can actually make sure everything is what it says it is, which means
I
that
don't normally
if we were
watch
gonna do
it
a
high
log statement,
speed.
it could get a little hairy. In JavaScript, we have log statements that allow any
My
type,
brain is too
whatever, and
slow.
it'll just log it out as a string for us, no problem. In Rust, they don't have that, right? Instead, you'd have to have a log int function, or a log string function, or a log double, or a log whatever function. You'd have to really like make a bunch of this stuff, and it would be really annoying to do, and to have to memorize all
closed
these functions
captions.
for calling it. Instead, you can have a macro that defines the semantics of whatever types you pass to it, and at compile time, it will actually inline all the logic for jamming it all together and coercing the type.
Your brain is
printing these
slower.
things as we expect them to. There's also C++ macros, and there's
Yeah.
a little bit of a footgun with C++ macros. Rust macros had actually solved this problem for us, but C++ still has this issue because of legacy support and things like that. And I'd like to dig into this issue a little bit because I think it's interesting. The trick-
Okay, hold on. This is not a C++ macro. I mean, it is, but this is a C macro. This is one of those, like, I'd like to interject for a minute. What you're referring to as C++ is actually C.
tricky thing about macros in C++ is that they use textual replacement. And I'll give you an example of why that can be an issue, and it can lead to some very tricky bugs, or at least unexpected bugs. So if we take a macro, let's call it square, and all it's going to do is multiply
Don't worry, you're not the only
one.
one.
We pass to it by itself and give us the result back. So if we did square of 5, we would get 5 times 5, which results in 25. Now, what if we were to pass 2 plus 3 instead of 5? It evaluates to 5, doesn't it? But remember, it's a textual replacement. So instead,
Yeah.
it's going to pass 2 plus 3 into it where x goes.
So the convention here is to just pretty much always use parentheses around your inputs to your macro, within the macro, just so that when it expands, it's, yeah.
So it's going to be 2 plus.
But it is
3 times
definitely
2
a
plus 3.
problem.
That is not going to be 25. That's going to be 11 due to order of operations. So if we're not careful about wrapping the arguments that we pass into our macros, we could actually get very different results than we're expecting. But wait, why are we talking about Rust and C++? This is a JavaScript TypeScript video. So let's talk about some libraries you could use with JavaScript TypeScript to get macros into your code base. So one would be
scared.
Sweet.js, which is a bit older. It's maybe 6 or 7 years since it's had a significant update, and that might be okay. It might especially be okay if you need to use it in a legacy code base, such as Gulp or Grunt base, and maybe before Babel existed. If you do have Babel, a more modern and up-to-date and maintained tool is Babel Plugin Macros by Kent C. Dodds. I also saw some other heavy hitters in there, such as Sunil Pai from PartyKit. So there's a lot of really good developers that have made Babel Plugin Macros robust, tested, and documented, and usable in the way that we want to use it. If you ever used twin.macro, which is a way of using Tailwind inside of styled components, you actually use Babel plugin macros under the hood already. Another cool implementation of macros for JavaScript TypeScript comes from Bun. I think in version 0.6.0, they added this feature for macros, and they use a very cool new syntax called import attribute syntax. Now, keep in mind that import attribute syntax is stage 3, and stage 3 means that it's not fully ratified as a specification.
I don't know
yet.
what
It's still
any
a
of this
proposal.
means.
But remember that stage 3 is still like, it's gone through enough review, it's gone through enough criticism that it's ready for people to start using it. So people have criticized Bun for using import attribute syntax a little early. Some people have said that it's a manipulation of what it was intended for, but I think actually Bun is proving out a use
When they
case.
add goto to JavaScript, you have it. Just put everything in a while false block. Wait, and then you can in a while true. No. Yeah, I don't know. You can break to named labels is what I'm trying to get at. But I don't know if there's a way to abuse that to be kind of like goto. There probably is.
For it that maybe wasn't intended, but could totally be useful, and that's why it's still a proposal. They're looking for new use cases that they might have missed. So it's very cool. But one thing to remember is when you implement a spec too soon, you could run into issues. This actually happened with the TypeScript team when they did some decorator stuff too soon. They used decorators when I believe it was only at stage 2, and then it turns out that people went
Get
back to the
those
drawing
fish.
board and re-implemented some of the specifications of how decorators work. So now, basically, anything below TypeScript 5.0 is using
I've never used a decorator in JavaScript or TypeScript. Am I missing out? Do people like decorators? I mean, it is the holiday season, so like decorating your code like would be very festive. But beyond that, I don't know. I don't know if I like it as like a year-round sort of thing. What's a decorator? A decorator is when when a function calls another function, but it's like in a more like confusing way. Does that answer your question? Let's So a decorator is when you, so they've already got factories in here. So you put the at symbol there, and then it means like call this give this function to this function, but in like the more confusing abstract sense. But not really, like it still does the same thing. Like, I don't know. Apparently you can decorate a whole class. That's cool, I suppose. I've also never used a class in JavaScript. So, yeah, maybe
the old version of decorators.
Maybe I'm
and
the
it's a
wrong
breaking
person
change
for
to upgrade
this.
to the new version of decorators. For the most part, like it looks the same to us as consumers, but the internals under the hood are what changed, and that's why it was a breaking change for TypeScript. They actually vowed to never implement something too soon again because of the amount of churn that it caused. Now, I don't think that's a problem for Bun because, again, this is stage 3, and that's the perfect moment to try these things out, to actually show the new use cases, and I think the criticisms are actually
So
You might
true.
be thinking I brought up decorators for no reason whatsoever than talking about the spec proposal process and the dangers of opting in too early to a spec, when instead, it's actually at the core of this technique I'm going to show you using just raw TypeScript. Now,
Oh
I didn't come
no,
up with this technique.
I'm
This
scared.
technique actually comes from TSOA, which is TypeScript Open API, and it's a way of generating an Open API spec from your TypeScript code, which is really cool. And it's actually the same thing I'm doing with my code too. I took major inspiration from it, especially because it is a zero runtime decorator. It's a no-op. It just returns straight from the function that is your decorator. Why is that important? Because who wants to incur extra runtime overhead for something that is only meant for build time stuff? All
Okay.
it does is take in a typed set of arguments that will actually break your build if you're passing the wrong arguments, etc., which means we get full type safety of this route decorator. That is more useful than maybe doc blocks that require extra editor tooling and things like that to actually make sure are parsed properly. You can break your whole build if someone is doing the route decorator wrong. Now, I am also using this route decorator that I have for generating my OpenAPI spec, but I wanted to do it in a slightly different way. I wanted to add some extra metadata myself, and it didn't make sense to fork their entire library just for this one little bit because I had different things I wanted to do, and the structure of my project is very different from like their expected project structure. But I still think it's a really cool technique, and I wanted to make sure I shouted out TSOA. But let's look at some of the implementation details of how my decorator works. So first, when we look at it, we see there's the summary.
Okay, we have code. So, I'm trying to understand this code. We have a handler. We're decorating the get function.
The description, the path, and the tags. These are all very important for creating a readable Open API spec so that people understand what this route's for, how it's doing it. We also see the method for calling this route.
Because of decorators, I needed to have a class.
And we can see what headers might
Do you
be
have a
passed
link
it.
to
Right
this
now I'm
code?
using a variable
I'd
for common headers. We'll dig into
I'd like
why
to
that's
look.
a little tricky here in a second. We also see that I'm setting the request and the response schema, and even the error schema if we're going to have one of those. So there's a lot that we can pass to this that then gets combed and generated and jammed together into an Open API file so that we can have a nice clean documentation file for developers internally at my company or developers external making plugins to use. It's very cool and useful. Another thing you might see is public here. That's actually because I have two separate APIs. One is a public API and one is a private API. The private API would be for me as a dev in my applications and various things, and the public API would be possibly for consumers of SDKs or maybe even plugin developers. We also see here that request schema and response schema, those are just strings. They relate to some types that I have in another file that gets combed by another script I have to actually turn those into JSON files that make sense for OpenAPI to list out, what the payloads are and what the responses are. Another interesting thing that I was mentioning is that common headers value there. It's just a variable, and at the time that we're combing this decorator, we don't know what that variable evaluates to. In the same way, when we see defined errors, we see that I'm just using 400, 401, 404. Well, what if I wanted to use an enum for error.client error, error.unauthorized, error.notfound?
So
those would all external making plugins to use is very cool and useful. Another thing you might
my big take with like stuff like
see is public.
Is like, what's the benefit of doing this versus just having a function that's like register route and then you pass it this object? That's the thing I've never understood with, I don't know, frameworks, I guess. It's like there's all these layers. Sounds like a decorator to me. Yeah, but like, I don't know. Why do we have all these different patterns for essentially calling functions? Like, what's the benefit of having a decorator versus just a regular function call? I kind of hate language features that just do the same thing as an existing language feature. Functions expand horizontally. Decorators stack vertically. That's a fair way to put it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not sold that it's like enough of a problem to warrant another language feature. I think that's my thing. Is it a bad feature? Well, I would argue that a feature that I would argue that you want to have your language as small as possible. That's like a good thing. That's like what Go does, right? And that's why people really like Go, is because it tries to have as minimal of a feature set as needed, and then like if things are marginally helpful, they just get cut. Not saying I like Go, but I do kind of like C. I think C was onto something. Imagine you want to add a timer to the function, then a log function, and more. Yeah, I guess I get that, but like, then add a debounce. But you can expose all of these things like as an API within your this thing, right? Like you just I mean, I guess what you're describing is more modular, but like that's what like the middleware pattern is for, in my opinion. Middleware is just like functions. So I like it better. Yeah, see, I don't know. I don't like abstraction.
Here. That's actually because I have two separate APIs. One is a public API and one is a private API. The private API would be for me.
I think it's neat. I don't think I'll ever use something like this.
Consumers of SDKs, or maybe in this project. This project is using Architect for Lambda-based APIs. It's just nice to have it scale to 0 if no one's using it. So for someone bootstrapping, I think AWS Lambda is a great idea, but I digress. For each file that I do find, I need to look for a class. And in that class, I would have a decorator on that class. Decorators just tend to work best on classes, for now at least. Once I've found the decorators, I make sure that the name is route, because I might be using other decorators somewhere. I also want to grab the arguments. And once I get those arguments, I need to parse them into a string, basically, because I need to do a bunch of magic. And this is where that variable for common headers kind of kicks in. So I need to actually define common headers by importing it into this script, and then injecting it into this this string that I'm going to be jamming together before the resulting stringified options that I have. Now, the reason that is because I'm about to eval this thing. I know, eval. Not
what are you doing? What's happening? I'm sorry.
AWS Lambda is a great idea, but I digress. For each file that I do find, I need to look for a class. And in that class, I would have a decorator on that class. Decorators just tend to work best on classes, for now at least. Once I've found the decorators, I make sure.
So what I strongly prefer to eval is just generate the file. Like generate the file and commit it, and then run the file. Because when you do eval, my big thing with eval and stuff like that is you lose traceability of your code. Like that's the biggest thing. How do I do that in this context? I'm not really sure what the context is, to be honest. What are we doing?
sure that the
You
name
you said this
because
is
I
like
might
a
be using
build
other
time
libraries
step,
for it.
right?
I also want to grab the arguments, and once I get those arguments, I need to parse them into a string basically because I need to do a bunch of magic, and this is where that variable for common headers kind of kicks in. So I need to actually define common headers by importing it into this script and then injecting it into this.
Like I don't know what you mean. How is eval any different than just like generating a string, saving it to a file, and then calling node on that file? Like, they're pretty much the same thing. I'm just saying if you commit the thing that gets built, you get a lot of traceability for that. That's my big gripe against eval is the thing is already committed. Is it? So this is doing code gen? Is that what's happening here? Okay, then it's probably fine. If it's like minimal, like if you're just doing eval to do JSON stringify, wait. No, you're saying you're doing eval to make I don't exactly understand what's happening here. You're evaling a variable assignment? That common headers object exists somewhere already. This is just to give it into the context of the rest of the code. I don't know. It's probably fine.
This string that I'm going to be jamming together before the resulting stringified options that I have. Now, the reason that is because I'm about to eval this thing. I know eval, not a great idea, but it does allow me to kind of like process some of these variables that would have just been strings that would have been undefined because they're not in that context. So now I can evaluate them, turn them into a string, eval that into an object that I can then return out to the rest of my script. Once I've gotten out to the rest of my script, it's pretty much just a bunch of taking the variables from that route options object and jamming them together into my OpenAPI spec. So a lot of this is just string concatenation and formatting strings and things like that. So the logic isn't really that complicated. The part I really wanted to show you was combing over the AST, using the class declarations, and then looking for the decorators, and then doing my magic. Now, I know, I jumped around a bit. I might have missed some things. If you have some questions, feel free to leave them in the comments. I'd also love to see some comments about what you might do with macros, using either Babel plugin macros, Sweet.js, or possibly even Bun. I'd love to hear some use cases for ideas I haven't even thought about before. Check out the blog post by Bun, which will be linked below.
Have you considered just running the C preprocessor on your JavaScript source files? Smiley face. There you go. That's my that's my contribution. Oh, but the C preprocessor doesn't care. You can run it on anything. It's totally separate. It's just I wrote a tool once that ran it on some YAML files. It wouldn't work so well in JavaScript because you'd have to do some magic to because the C preprocessor uses the pound sign, and that's not considered a comment in JavaScript. It works out really nice in languages where that's considered a comment, like YAML. We use the C preprocessor on Fortran. Hell yeah. Well, you could figure it out, right? Like you can translate things like / pound into, you do a little bit of bash, a little bit of sed. It'll be fine. Can we bring back Perl? I'd prefer we didn't. But I mean, if we have to. I'm just gonna preempt things, say no to all that. That's fair. You know, it's your project. You can do what you want. Uh, what is this? What is this one? REST APIs using TypeScript and Node. This sounds cool. I have this big problem where for one of my projects, I have this dumb architecture where it's microservices, because of course it is. You need microservices in every personal project, everyone knows. And each microservice is written in a different language, which is like not a great idea. And so like coming up with the protocol by which these things talk to each other is kind of annoying. Because so all of them use it's just JSON, because I didn't feel like doing gRPC or whatever, or message pack. I don't know. There's lots of options, but I picked JSON because I was like, JSON's probably the easiest to work with, right? It's still not that easy. Flat buffers? Oh gosh, I don't even know what a flat buffer is. Maybe I'll have to look into it. But like JSON's nice because people who don't understand, like it's really easy to for an outsider to consume the API. I don't know, it's just very accessible, I feel like. But anyways, the problem I ran into is like, okay, I want to have for all of these, all of the languages in the repo are statically typed. So I want to have generated types for each language for this protocol. But then it's like, what do I use as the source of truth for this protocol, right? Like, and the thing that I'm currently doing, which I don't love, but is working, is just like JSON schema, and I have to edit the JSON schema every time I want to edit the protocol, and that's like the source of truth. It's not a very fun language to work in. I don't know. I don't know what would be better. Is it worth the solve? What do you mean? Is what worth the solve? Can it just suck a bit? Well, I'd rather it didn't. Yeah, I mean, I could switch to something that's not JSON. But like, I don't know. This file is super annoying to maintain. Is the juice worth the squeeze? I don't know. Is anything worth doing? It's a side project, like none of it's worth doing, but I do it anyways. Oh hey. You're a little behind the raid, but welcome in. But yeah, what I don't know. What are alternatives to this? I'd love to know, because I actually hate this file, and I don't know what would be better. I used to use the TypeScript types as the source of truth and use those to generate the schema to generate the other languages. But then I ran into fun problems where like I can't have integer types Because there's no such thing as an integer in TypeScript. Yeah, I don't either. I was trying to find something that was like a higher level. Can you generate what is there a way I could go from like protobuf to a JSON schema or something like that? Because the JSON schema is super nice to have, but I don't want to write it by hand. And the protobuf language isn't the worst, the specification language. Yeah, maybe I'll try that. I'm still processing the fact that TypeScript doesn't have ints. Technically, it has big ints, but those are slightly different and not supported by the thing that I was using anyways. I don't know. JSON schema is not the worst thing in the world. It's just very like JSON itself is annoying to edit. Maybe I'll just rewrite this file in YAML. Then it'll be better. Okay, should we go back to solving this problem? Ooh, ramen. That sounds really good right now. Yeah, thanks for the raid. And distracting me. I needed it. Because this problem sucks. We have to flood fill an infinitely large grid. Think about that. Think about that one for a second. Thanks for the follow. Hello. So it's like we said, there's 8 cases that we have to handle. Technically 9. I was trying to do it in Haskell, but I'm so dumb trying to get some lines in code. What's your approach so far? I think we have an approach, but I'm not sure how to make it not horrifyingly slow. It might just be horrifyingly slow. That might be okay. Cause like it's only 50 million units wide. True. Let's see how slow P1 goes. Oh, you're on the 3rd day? Okay. You've got a ways to go. I haven't tried Haskell before. I've avoided most functional programming. Oh wait, what have I done? Oh shoot, I meant to modify this file. Okay, well, it still took 38 seconds. So if you figure worst case is 8 times that, which it's not, that's best case. We're looking at we're, we're looking at 5 minutes runtime. This isn't not odd. What does that mean? Okay, repeating it doesn't make it clearer. Ah. What is our other count? Is this even useful to do? I guess we could pre-calculate all of the full grids. I don't know if that's really useful to do though, because we're still gonna have to memorize a bunch of other cases. Like, would it be helpful to save these values? Um, okay, let's do some refactoring here. We're gonna start this at 0. So for each of the we really do be having a checkerboard of checkerboards right now. So we're going to count up on the steps. And basically what I want to accomplish... how do we copy an associative array? Bash copy associative array. Do I have to do it with a loop? Oh no. Don't do that. Right after we got done calling Griffin out for evaling. Ooh. Which bash version are we on? Oh, nice. All right, we can do this thing. You didn't know there were bash versions? Of course there are. I don't know if that works at all. Bash is on 5, actually. I know. Crazy. Truly living in the modern age. Okay, that runs instantly because it doesn't have to do anything anymore. If step's greater than biggest step equals step. So this should tell us, hopefully. We don't need that. Echo biggest step. We're going to keep 2 counters. And yeah, something like this. Flood fill. So the first one is from the center. Shoot. Oh, I meant to say count. Ah, I screwed up twice. Okay. I think what we're gonna do in order to make this go faster is like cache this to the file system or something. That way, as we're debugging, we can hopefully reuse some of our stuff. Okay. So this is really interesting. It says that this tells us that starting from the beginning, it will take us it'll take us 130 steps to get to each of the edges, huh? Or not to get to each of the edges, to fill in the entire grid. That one's not very interesting though, because we're never actually going to start from the middle again. So we know for a fact we're filling in this one. So now we're going to add our caching to this. Let's call this cache_dir temp day 21. If we have a file called shit. Yeah, how do we do this? Because okay, so we're basically gonna have max steps equals 3. We're gonna pass in some number. that tells us how many steps we can spend. So we almost need 2 files. One to store the cost of filling the entire grid. Thank you. Hot dog indeed. We can read 3 numbers from. Oh yeah, we need a Christmas version of hot dog that's just red and green. Christmas vomit. Green background, red text. So we say if max steps is greater than or equal to A, we need to output one of either A or B or C. I have you on 1/3 of my vert monitor, and that color scheme is literally unreadable. I think it's dependent on this, right? So if the remainder is 0, we're gonna echo I don't know. No, it's just one of these, right? We're echoing B or we're echoing Let's see. Let's put a to do here. To do, maybe flip these. Not great. So we need to write this to a file called cachdir srsc max. Otherwise, we write it to cachdir srsc biggest step. Ah, shit. That's annoying. Where else do we have that problem? Up here. It's fine. So, where do you get a cool Godot pin? You gotta come to GDC next year. Are you jealous? I think they also had them at GodotCon, but that's that's a little bit more expensive of a trip. So we got 2 layers of caching. This one, what, max steps? All right, this is probably gonna work. Maybe. We should be able to run it. Let's add a thing that's like echo max cache hits. Let's do this. Oh, this is wrong. Okay. So we get a cache hit immediately, which is nice. Oh, thank you. Happy Santa to you too. We do still want to echo. We want to do this thing down here. Count to count to do figure out which way. Okay. So we have caching. It's the dumb way of caching, but it's persistent across runs, which is really convenient as we figure this out. So what would the bottom right corner be? The bottom right corner would be if it's indexed starting at 0, it would be 130. But let's do edges first before we do the corner cases. So we're gonna have 0, 0, 0, 130, 130, 0, and 130, 130. No. Wait. These are not right. 0, 65, 65, 0, 0, 0. No, these are still not right. Okay, 0, 0, 0, 65. Then we have 130, 65. And 65, 130. I think. These are the edges. 0, 0 is a corner. God damn it. 65, 0. I don't know. Probably. This seems right. All right, let it cook. I need to get that meme of like the doing the math. What's that one called? Is it no, not 0. Why 0? Fuck. Something tells me this wasn't right. What have I done wrong? All right, 00000. What the fuck happened? God. Alright. RM temp day 21 065. Holy heck. Okay, I think we have an issue with not resetting state in between our runs. That's what I'm feeling right now. But why? It's definitely something is not getting reset. Oh, is this it? No, because we wait until the queue is empty. I mean, it could be that typeset thing doesn't work. Or the fact that we're not using grid 2. Alright, hold on. Let's blow away the cache. Because it's probably not right. Let's try this again. Okay, they're all 0. That's high quality. Should we just reload the grid every time? Hey, thank you for the raid. How's your stream? Were you doing Advent of Code? It's a cool username. Try Catch TV.
De ustedes y pues creo que se hace el doble ejercicio, se aprende de la experiencia, se aprende de los comentarios y se
I'm
debate
no idea
sobre
what you're
lo
saying right now.
fundamental que es lo que está en los libros, se supone. Entonces, bueno, vamos a ver, espero que les guste la transmisión del día de hoy, espero que les sea sobre todo de mucha utilidad.
Exactly. I agree 100%. You're from Colombia? That's cool. Well, I could tell it was Spanish. I just don't know the words. My knowledge of Spanish is hola. Uno, dos, tres. What else can I say? Vominos. That's about it. You're working on your community side project? Do you have a link? I'm curious what you've been up to. I sound nice in Spanish? Well, thank you. Let's see, what's this? Boot camp. Oh, we got some cool, well, it's very tiny. Yep. Ranking the boot camps. I can read that. Still under construction. It looks cool. This probably says profile the boot camp. Maybe. This is a cool idea. Okay. We're doing Advent of Code and we're struggling. Load the grid. Thank you. We made that. It was fun. I found it on CodePen and I was like, I need to steal this. Does this do no more cash. Here we go. Why is it taking so long to do one? Are you doing Advent of Code in Bash? I am. Today is winter solstice for us northern people. Summer solstice down south. There's a maybe. It takes so long to crunch one of these. At least it's getting the same number. That's good. It should be getting the same number. Oh, actually, no, it shouldn't. Fuck. We need to be subtracting steps here. That's okay. We can figure that out later. Hey, Denby. We might want to do in-memory caching too. Just to really, because it's going to hit the cache a lot. I don't think I want this thing to, well, wait, it's TempFS. TempFS is in memory, right? I don't know if that's true. How do you check that? Check if temp is TempFS. Was that supposed to say something? Oh, it didn't say anything. All right, ours is on disk. What's that folder? I don't know. Whatever, I got a fast disk. How do I make it fast? Should I make it fast? Is it worth it? /temp tempfs ubuntu. Did I win? No, not yet. I'm trying to make my cache faster. Just copy and enable it. This is real. Always run random sudo commands that you find on the internet. How does the solution work? It doesn't yet. Oh, now it's fast. And we deleted our temp folder. RIP cache. Liquid Cake, basically the way our solution works. So, have you heard of the Illuminati? It's kind of like that. This is how your fast one goes? Oh, nice. Okay, we're on the right track. Well, now I'm curious what your slow one is. Are you drinking Monster at night? No. I don't know what you're talking about. Put that down. I just lift up the empty can every now and then to make you think, you know, get it in your head. Beware the no less than 5 off by 1 errors. I coded into it with nothing to verify against. Exciting. I think we're gonna have lots of those. Look, we have a lot of to-dos that say figure out which way, and I don't know how to verify these. So we have at least 3 places that we can have an issue. Although I have a feeling these 2 should be the same. These 2 should definitely be the same. It's just a question of which one this should be. Actually, I can tell you for a fact that this one is backwards. So that's cool. I don't know. Let's do this. We'll say parity equals 1. Here's 0. So we can flip them all at the same time with magic. Parity. Parity. That's the wrong one. That would have been a bug. Not this one. Where's the other one? This one. And then this one. This should maybe be 1. All right. Huh? What the Go away. Why? Why is my terminal not working? Can't. Huh? Been broke. Huh? What the fuck happened? I can't go to this pane. My shortcut's broken. T-Max? That switches the song. What? How did that happen? When did that happen? It's been working fine up until, like, literally this second. T-Max, navigate right. It doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? What does that do? Yeah, maybe restart T-Max? Oh, that's such a pain, though. Fine. Huh? Wait, what? Wait, people have been fishing, right? Where, huh? Where did that session go? Wait, what? I have a, where's my session? Uh... That got rid of the fish? Okay, that got rid of the fish. Rename session stream. Okay, that looks good. Rename session AOC. Okay, I can go back and forth now. I have a feeling when we mounted that TempFS thing, it screwed up all sorts of things. Could you check out this version of Advent of Code? Wait, what is this? I'm scared to click this random link. How do I know if this link is safe? I'm scared. It's a streamer? Do you have like a... Let me see if I can find a GitHub link instead. Advent.js issues? What is this? I don't, can you, what is it? What does a different version of Advent of Code mean? It's for JavaScript or TypeScript developers. Oh. I don't do very much of that, so I don't know if I'd be a good person to review that. You checked out the link? Okay, fine, I'll click it. I don't know, it looks cool. It's a little bit hard to read this text. Oh, it's cool that they have like ratings on the problems. I like that they have ratings. Although who knows how accurate that is. So what makes it specifically JavaScript? Oh, we literally have like a JavaScript runtime here. Yeah, I mean, kind of one of the draws for me for Advent of Code is that it's language agnostic. I don't know. I think it's cool to see all the different ways that people have solved like the same problem. Hey Stony, thank you for the tier 1. How you doing? So you saw in Bash and Erlang? Alright, we're getting our cache hits. I'd not be doing AOC without the constraint of 25 different languages for sure. Is that what you're doing? That's bold. That's fun. Wait, why is it choosing? Uh-oh. I think this one's backwards. Because these should all be the same. Wait, what? How the fuck? What is happening here? Why is this one the inverse of the other ones? I guess that's fine. It's just weird. This is what it should be, right? But now it does that. Which shouldn't be the case. What if I just do that to make it happy? Befunge. Dang, it's already 9 p.m. We have a new problem already. This thing is so slow. Yeah, it doesn't feel great. But it's more than 8 solves, right? Oh. Oh, you mean eight leaderboard solves? Oh boy. Wait a minute. Why does this get a different number? Oh shit. I need to grab this. Wait, so part 1 is taking people forever? That's interesting. Okay. We are caching. We're having a great time. Now we need to do the corners. Is 12 minutes a long time? Yeah, kind of. Wait, should this be minus 65 or... Oh, shit. God, I don't know if minus 65 is right or not. Is it 130 or 131? If we have to go from... This isn't the right example. It's 131. But that doesn't make sense, because then it wouldn't be even odd. We're going to assume it's 130. Okay, 0, 0. 0, 130. 130, 0. That should be it, right? Okay. We have our initial cache. We can do some math. To figure out... Hmm. Okay. What do we do? I guess we can try and solve edges first. So we have this big number. Steps. Can we look at our caches? Hey, that's interesting. It looks like all of the corners have the same number. That's a very interesting property that this we actually don't need to do as much work as I thought, because we only need to do one direction like this. Is that true? That might not be true. Okay. Maybe it's true. No, it can't be. I mean, this thing isn't like just a reflection of itself, right? No. No, not at all. That's strange. Just wondering how much of this I should do in code versus math. So the max distance, we can go in each direction. It looks like we're going to have two... same max steps. It's weird to me that no matter which corner we start in, it's the same number of steps to like fully fill the grid. I wouldn't have expected that. But I guess it makes sense. Oh, because the max distance is literally like to get from one corner to the other. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, because 260 is double 130. So... it looks like we just need to solve these then with, like... like, the only other values we need to compute are... this with, what values? I guess I need to know what this number, like, percent 130 is? Or is it 131? 65. Percent? No, wait. Yeah, right? Why do I have this at 130? That's not right, is it? Takes 65 steps to get to this grid. 65 to get to this grid. No, it doesn't. It takes 66. No? If I have a 3x3 grid, it takes me 2 moves to get onto the next grid. Then it takes 2 more to get up to the next one. So that means this should be like... not that this makes a huge difference. Well, it does change this. It's 134? 132? No, it can't be an even number, right? Why am I so confused? Let me look at the example. Okay, this is 11 by 11. It would take me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 moves to get to the next grid. Yes, it is 66. So this seems to be like an exact number of grids once you get off the first one. Yeah. That's nice. The terminal's thinking right now. 131. I know, but it's like context switching in my brain, you know? Plus Bash doesn't like floating point math very much. Not that this is, but it could be. You never know. I'm trying to think of what this means. So I need to calculate the one at 131. Is that what needs to happen? I feel like we're about to make an off by one error. Oops. I don't know if this is right. Hey, how's it going? We're crunching some numbers that will hopefully allow us to calculate the right answer. Hopefully, maybe, potentially. Who knows? This is definitely going to have... This is going to be impossible to debug besides, like, guessing and changing things. What's going on here? You're pre-computing the distance into each type of garden. Then you intend to manually compute using the numbers you made. I don't really intend to manually compute, but, like, yeah, we're pre-computing all the numbers and saving them into files so that we can do some crunching. Oh wait, shit, 132. wait, why is it 132? wait. Huh? But I passed in 131. What made you think I wanted 132 when I said 131? Excuse you. I am a fool. I am a fool who does foolish things. Yeah. Have you done this one? It's hard. Have you looked at it? Brain too smooth? Do you want to see the Illuminati? Does that answer it for you? There are insights to glean from what the input looks like. I think that's true. Have you not gleaned the insights yet? Okay, yeah, I noticed the same thing. I think that's the only thing I've gleaned. I mean, the thing that tells you is that the shortest distance between any two grids is like, you know, the like Manhattan distance between them. I noticed a clear diagonal as well. Yeah. It takes the same amount of effort to go the long way around as it does to take the diagonal way. Since you can't move diagonally. There you go. Whether or not that gets you the right answer, I don't know. Yet to be observed. Well, let's check our cache. Okay, we're caching the right things now. Very exciting. There's so many places to screw this up. I'm not excited. I'm really not. All right, I'm on it. Oh no, wait, this is the wrong file. That should do it. Hold on, hold on, hold on. That doesn't do it? What? Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on. It's gotta be lowercase. She's technically this also counts, but whatever. You're good enough. What do I do with all these numbers that I've collected? Add them up in a clever way. Okay. Yeah, let me get right on that. The parody thing is just like so annoying. It really makes it all that much harder to think about. Need to think about how many times we're gonna. I don't know what I'm doing. I sure am. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, part 2 of day 21. It's been a long road. Uh Part 1 give you any trouble? Not really. Okay. Oh, thanks. I kind of think we want this. I don't know what I'm doing. So we're getting 2 numbers. No, this isn't useful. Okay, so we do all this. This does some garbage. Ah. Okay. I'm printing out your garbage. So how many times are we gonna do an edge? This many times. Which is an even number. Wait. This many times, but then... No, -1. Okay. Fuck it. What's this divided by 2? Huh? Copy this. Hey, how's it going? Thank you. Okay, and then the last one. Oh, which parody do we use? I don't know how to think about these things. I notice you're using Vim normally. Like I like Vim, but when it comes to big project or debugging tools, I find Vim clunky. What do you find clunky about it? I don't know. I need more details before I can like give you advice, I think. I personally don't use Vim for debugging, like I know some people do. If by that you mean like running a debugger with Vim, yeah, I don't really do that. So I don't know. Better visualization. What does better visualization mean? It's just text. How do you visualize it? I need to... Let me put D in this expression somewhere. Not D, E? It's either E or F. It's kind of a shot in the dark. Fuck. Your guess is as good as mine. Potentially this is F. Lol. Alright, can we make those stop printing? You like all the VS Code plugins? Then use VS Code. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. We are getting some numbers. Now the numbers start to get out of hand when we get to the corners. Because we need to remember that for every iteration, we have like n times the how do I write this as a math expression? This is like it's like an arithmetic series. No, it's not. It's worse than that. It's God, I really don't want to have to crunch this number. Wait, no, it literally is. It's an arithmetic series. It's Jeez. You're gonna make me do math. We have to do 1 plus 3 plus 5 all the way till until A. So 1 to this number times 2 some arithmetic series. Yeah, it's this thing. Triangle number? I'm sure that's just like a simplification of this, right? Why can't I read this? This is like horrible. You got an image? It's got it. There we go. What is D? Yeah, this is the one I'm thinking of. So it's literally... It's like... It's this. Times this times 2 plus 2 over 1? No, over 2? Is that right? What did yours come out to? N times n plus 1 over 2? I don't know. I think this is right. Maybe. A times... Not B. B times C. That looks like an abomination. Could it be right? I don't know. How big of a number is that? That's a really big number. Should we just give it a try? How many off-by-one bugs do you think we have? We can't know if it's right unless we try. Okay, we're too high. Too high. Oh boy. Oh, wait, you stay there. God. Uh, there's so many places I could be wrong. Oh, well, this is definitely not D. So that's interesting. What the fuck did I use D? That's not even close. It's either E or F. Based on the other one, we're doing E, but I have a feeling it's supposed to be F. But I think that's going to give us an even bigger number. I can't tell which one of these is bigger. So the new one is bigger by a lot. It's bigger. What language is this? It's Bash. So bigger is not great. I don't know, maybe it was supposed to be E. No, we're still way bigger now. We could try this. Oh wait, these should be different actually. We're still way bigger. Uh-oh. I'm not confident on my this calculation. Yeah, you haven't seen the fish fight? What do we do about this this being bigger? That's not great. This is right, right? Would cheating be piping it some of it to Pearl? Yes. I would say so. I'm scared that it's like something down here is wrong. Like maybe these are supposed to be 130. Oh yeah? That sounds nice. Meep, did you finish day 21 part 2? You got 96th? Holy cow, I didn't know you were playing for the leaderboard. Are you on my leaderboard? I'm so behind. I feel like a noob. Oh wow, you're the new leader. Damn. I haven't gotten a single medal. Yeah, go for it. Fuck, that's still too big. By a lot. I don't trust this calculation. What were you talking about with this triangle number business? N times n plus 1 over 2. But it's not exactly that, right? Oh, wait a minute. No, we still have to factor in parity here. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to sum up like this diagonal and then this diagonal and then this diagonal. So I'm doing like 1 plus 3 plus 5. Because I think these have different parity, right? The even ones are twice n over 2. I don't understand that. I think this is right. This is... I'm saying we're going from... Oh, wait, is it right? What am I doing plus 2? Nine, 4, 4. Hey, that's a different number. That's lower. Hold on. Hold on. Pause. Pause, champ. Fuck. Wait a minute. One of these is supposed to start at 2. That's gonna make my number bigger. Yeah. Oh, I want it to be a smaller number. I'm sad. Wait a minute. The corners aren't 130 away. Shit. They're like off by 66. Or something. Does that mean there's two of them? Dude, I have no idea. One of these numbers is wrong. Oh no, that's why one's +2. Hey, that's another smaller number. It's still too high. Ugh. Make it stop. the numbers. What do they mean? Okay, what if we just flip everything? Flip all of the parity. B, C, F. B, C, F. And then this would be C, B, E, I. I sound like a crazy person. Send it. Are you... No, that looks bigger. 7, 8, 9. So that's surely not it. Fuck. How is it still too big? Is it not 130? I think that's got to be right. Maybe it's just this one. That's still bigger. That's still bigger. Could be this. That's ever so slightly smaller. No, I have to wait 5 minutes. Wait, it's not even telling me high or low anymore. Jerk. What does it mean? Is there anything you can infer from when it doesn't tell you high or low anymore? Advent of code not saying high or low. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I feel lost now. Wait, you said yours was uh digits. 15 digits. Yeah, okay. Uh, I don't know how I'm gonna get this by just like trial and erroring. There's so many places that are fiddly here. Yes, please. I'm super toast. Like they're not even telling me high or low anymore. Well, thank you. Did you make like a super contrived example? That would be a good idea. How is Advent of Code? It's pretty fun. It gets a little bit hard. It's definitely out of my comfort zone now. The problem with just doing a contrived example is that I've hard coded so much shit that I would have to fix. Mine computes the counts based on input. Basically solved this using day 9. What was day 9? Mine computes the counts based on input. Yeah, I think you might be a little behind, Brett. We've done that. We're at the point where we're debugging why we're not getting the right answer. You pass what and Yeah, I mean the reason I didn't do that is because my part 1 is very slow. So I'm trying to avoid running it whenever possible. Did you notice the diamond in the input? Yeah. When you cache the last value, you've hit every intermediate value by doing so. I guess that's true. Yeah, I didn't think about saving every step. We could do that. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'm not stuck on how to solve the problem. I'm stuck on why I'm getting the wrong answer. Hello. I do like the idea of saving every cache value. We could do a refactor to do that. Yeah. Let's try doing that. I like the idea of building out a more meaningful cache. So let's get rid of this concept of steps altogether. What do I want here? We're not even using any of this anyways. So when do we know? Well, I guess we just do it every time we take a step. Wait, is my logic for the parity thing right? I'm not sure. Hey, how are the holiday plans coming along? What do you mean? Alright, this is gonna make a mess. Any plans? No, not really. Probably just streaming. Uh... Alright, let's let this cook my computer. Oh yeah, that's making a mess. That's good. Making a bunch of files. Let's see how your legendary holds up to my squid. Jeez. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. Your fish might be kind of strong. But can it beat my blue marlin? Oh? Damn. Ooh, this is a close one. Oh. Damn, you're losing a lot of max HP quickly though. It's not looking good. All right, we've written 960 files. It's a lot of files. How many files is this thing gonna write? It's like a lot. It's like thousands. But then we'll know all the answers. No, the files are just one line each. It should be fine. It's 6 megs. All right, it's kind of big. It lives in RAM though. Okay, it's done. We finished cooking. No such file or directory. Wait, what? The fuck? Why is that 0? Why? Why? Did I delete the thing that's like, if step is greater than biggest step? Gosh dang it. Alright, we gotta let the thing cook again.
Fatality.
Ooh. You did a one-hit kill. You're OP. You're getting really unlucky on the decay though. You'll definitely make the Hall of Fame, but I don't think you're gonna break any records. Good. These ones? How many do we have now? 78. You're at 16. It's a little hard to see because your fish has a background. Should I cheat and look at the Reddit? This looks very similar to what I'm doing. This is what I came here for. Give that an upvote. Oh no. How did they even... How did they have this problem? Hey, Grumble. Oh, you're on late. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream?
First, let's just click main menu. Alright, just making sure.
It goes well.
Tools. I go in here, I move stuff around, I don't know, and then I go from here to back, and main menu.
I'm on the struggle bus, as usual. $7695. Wait. That's a different number than we had before. What the fuck? 7695. What happened? We used to have 7699. It might be switching from morning to night streams someday. Ooh.
Fatality.
Well, the thing is, if your other solution took 13 seconds in Rust, that means it's gonna take like 10 years to run in Bash. That's very interesting, though. I don't know why we're getting a different number all of a sudden.
Fatality.
Yeah, it's fun. You should do it in GD script. Wait, did you just get fatalityed by yourself? Get wrecked. Well, welcome to the Hall of Fame, I guess. You're right here. You're number 10. All right, good night. Could have done better if you hadn't hadn't eliminated yourself. Ooh, that was really close. So you're telling me a 65 max is 130. Oh, but there's a 131. Wait, was there a 131? Hold on. There's a 131, but we wrote... Oh. Oh. Were we overcounting before? No. No, I'm just an idiot who doesn't know how to write code. God damn it. I thought we found the bug, but we just found a new bug that I just wrote. We didn't say anything. Well, it couldn't be my fault. I'm staring at Reddit and it's making me more confused. I don't know what's going on here. But sure. Totally. Probably. Okay, I've got my numbers back. Let's go to P1 real quick. Okay, I think the full grid is supposed to be the second number. Oh, I guess that is an interesting different way to think about it is yeah, we don't need to think about it from hmm. Does this make life easier though? If we're trying to calculate how many tiles are inside. No, I don't think it's really easier than my approach. So if this is a 1, or sorry, we know this is a 2. So these are 1s. And these are 2s. And then it's like a checkerboard from, oh, this one I did wrong. 2. 2. The tricky part is thinking about well, if we think about it from the context of we're going both directions at the same time. Whatever we're doing for the edges, it's just 4 times that plus each individual like last this piece. Is it the case that no. So 65 steps gets us to the edge of the first grid. And 131 gets us to each next one. So I feel like this should be 131. Hmm. I don't know which one of these it is. Should probably see B, D. It's the corners that I think are wrong. It's rare. Okay, I think our edges are good. Unless I'm misinterpreting how many of them there should be. And then how many corners should there be? It's just one fewer. Oh, wait, one fewer. One fewer? Wait a minute. Is it one viewer? It is. Hold on, I have to think about this. We're solving a puzzle for Advent of Code Day 21. I think I'm gonna try using Arch. Could be fun. This should be max. Those are numbers. Oh no, that's way too big. Oh no, wait, it's not. It's smaller. Ah. At this point, I don't know if we're, like... I don't know which direction we need to go. So I'm just kind of lost. Like, I don't know how I'm ever gonna get it if I'm just guessing in the dark. These should be... Okay, I don't know if this is true, actually. If this should be B. I think this should be C, and this should be B. And this should be... Hard to say. So the last one is diagonal to this one, so it should be the second one. So D should be F, and this one should be H. You can do it? Okay, that's a different number. We have to wait 5 minutes before we can guess. Thank you. I'm not so confident on these numbers. 65 and the 195. It's totally possible that it should be 66 and like 197. We gotta wait another 90 seconds. Some sort of BFS problem. Yeah. So we're on the second part, which is where they make it more complicated. The second part says that instead of needing to take 64 steps on the grid, you actually need to take 26.5 million steps. And also the grid repeats infinitely on like a giant infinite grid that just expands as needed. Which makes it a little bit harder. I'm so sad. Okay, let's try what? 66 and 197? I don't know. Sure. Why not? Could be fun. We gotta wait 5 more minutes before we try. This looks interesting. We're trying to solve it by, well, so the pattern that it forms is a giant diamond. We know that. And basically we need to count how many grids within this are just fully filled in. And then we need to calculate the edge grids. But we're not getting the right answer. So right now I'm just fudging the numbers and trying again. But it's a waiting game. Because I don't really know how else to troubleshoot this. Like, it's so annoying. Yeah. We could try it with like a more contrived example that we can try and solve by hand. But it's just the fact that there's so much hard-coded stuff in here that makes that really annoying. Wait a minute. Is this wrong still? I think this is still wrong. I don't know if that makes a difference. Oh, it does. Oh boy. Wait, why does it say 199? That's definitely not right. Oh, please wait 10 minutes. All right, it's over. How I am out of ideas, League. Unless we put this on a smaller grid and we try and figure it out, it's so over. Thanks for the follow. Maybe we can, yeah, I don't know. Let's try it. Fuck it. What have we got to lose? All right, this is our new grid. Yeah? I don't know if that's very interesting. Let's maybe make it a little more interesting. I don't know how big should it be? Maybe the 11? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And we can have weird stuff like this. And I don't know. Something like this. Perhaps. Okay. We gotta get the size of this thing. Yo. Okay. 11. 11.6. Great. Let's set steps equal to 5. Well, 5's not interesting because it won't overflow off the grid. Plus, it needs to have the same property. It needs to be like 6 plus a multiple of 11. So 6 plus 22 is 28. Oh, no, wait. It should be 27, I think. Yeah, because it should be 5. Okay. Now we have to unhardcode everything. Let's just do this. Mid. Shit. Okay. Anywhere we do 130? That's size. Okay. So what are these numbers? This is steps. Minus mid over size. So that should be 2. And then what the hell are these numbers? Let's just let's not think about these for a second. So we're gonna need something to compare this to. So we said it's gonna go 2 grids away, I think. I don't know. Let's just make this thing like 5 by 5 to be safe. Wait, that's not 5. Wait, what would the midpoint be now? Shit. One, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think was the midpoint. No, shit, that's not right. Hold on, hold on. Nobody move. That's not right. Where's the bottom of this thing? Here. Okay. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Two, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Okay. I think this is what it looks like if you expand it. Oh, wait, shit. No, it's right. Yeah. I don't think we expanded it enough, though. Did we? Mm. Okay, that's probably right. So I need my sample 3 to run on steps being how many? 27. We'll print out the grid when we're done. Okay, we got 716, and it looks like this. And our P2 says 56, which is a little bit off. Just a little bit, though. Huh. We're missing some files? 6110. That's strange. Oh, you'll get there, don't worry. Why is this not working? No such file or directory. Saying 1160 doesn't exist. You're right. Ah, it's not size. It's last equals size minus 1. Size syntax error. Syntax error. My edges don't work. I'm sad. That wasn't it. What's the syntax error? Oh my god, what is this? How did that happen? Okay. Yeah, so most of it comes from the corners. All right, we're at 448. But what we need... That's weird that these are the same. Are those supposed to be the same? Hmm. Interesting. Okay, we need to actually do the corner calculation now. So our max should be... Wait, is this even right? Yeah. No. No, that's not it. Okay, I'm gonna assume that's right. we consult the drawing. We have these two numbers added together. Times 2 minus 2. What are we trying to figure out? Trying to figure out how many steps we need to go this way. And it's however many this does minus 1. And this dies steps minus mid over size. Oh wait, it's mid minus 1. Okay, but that's not right. Because this needs to be divided by 2. Okay. Down here, we just don't divide it by 2. And we subtract 1. Is how many total steps we have in the corner. God, this is really a bad example that we've constructed. I suppose we could afford to go a little bit further on this grid. So this tells me what? This tells me how many... How many total layers we have. But the last layer... The last 2 layers are going to be cut off. But if we only have 1 layer, this isn't a very interesting example. So let's increase our steps to... We need to add another 11. It's 38. Okay. Although now it's another weird edge case. Because this one... This one is odd. Okay, we'll go one more. 49 should be very similar to our real problem. Okay. The exact right size for this. Great. So we're getting 888, which makes sense. We've got 254s, 156, and then a partial. Okay, we need to figure out the awful triangle thing now. So how many deep is this? This is like 44. So we have 3 levels of depth. Is that right? Yeah, 3. We know the third one. Man, this example still sucks. The third one will have okay. Is going to equal a minus 2. So this is how many filled ones we have. Thanks for the follow. So the filled ones, I'm struggling. They follow this pattern. Maybe let's start with just the outside ones. So how do we calculate these ones? Mid plus size. Hmm. Why aren't we getting anything from that file? Wait, we are. Oh, there's... Okay, hold on. This is... Jeez, I don't know. Does that seem right? 8 times 3. No, this would be a G. Okay, this doesn't seem right. $17.02 is still pretty low. Interesting. Hmm. How do I know if my P1 is right? My P1's wrong. Well, it's still big number. $21.79. I'm still not getting that. Okay, that gets 56. We're on the same page there. Hmm. Are my corners not going out far enough? Is that what's going on? Is this supposed to be not -1? 1968. Oh wait, but filled is wrong now. Interesting. Hey, that's pretty close. I think we need to account for parity now, which is for sure the annoying part. We need to like... Am I using a full 100% keyboard? No, I'm using a 65%. Things like this. We filled can't be 2. What the fuck? That was filled 2. That can't be an even number. Oh, it's saying filled is 2 as in 2 rows. Ah. I mean, I can type that character. I don't think I have a home key. No. Do I? Is this home? No. Wait, this might be home. I don't know. Yes, this isn't saying that there's 2 of these necessarily. It's saying there's 2 rows, which I don't think is true in this case. If we have... I really think it's this. I'm looking at this again. So how are they calculating how many E's they have? N squared. What is N? How many? Wow, N squared E and N minus 1 squared J. That's interesting. I kind of want to try that. Uh, that would mean we just do F here. Or D. And what is n? N is however many... Yeah, so n would be 4 here, which I think is right. Then we're doing m n minus 1. So I want to say it would be b times m plus a times n. Okay, now we're overcounting on our corners, but that's okay. Because we don't actually need that last term anymore. So we'd just be doing this. Standard error. Oh, I got rid of A and B. $2,400 is wrong. It's very wrong. I'm struggling. What do you want from me? $2,400, you say? Well, I know for a fact that's wrong. Well, that's even worse. Okay. $1,902. That's pretty close to right. Maybe my edges are wrong. That's not going to make up for it. Will it be sweeter? I don't know. I just don't know anymore. Maybe I'm choosing these incorrectly. Still no. Pretty sure this is D. It's worse. They're doing 3 times the width minus 3 over 2. What? Sure, let's try that. So you want 3 times size minus 3 over 2. And you're saying SB is just the width minus 3 over 2? I don't follow. $24.07. Still not right. This is a struggle. Code Monk, save me. What am I doing wrong? Okay. Do you wanna test something for me? Does your code work? Um Yeah, I know. But that's why we've made a more contrived sample. Okay. Hold on. So if you take this input and you run it with if you run it with 49 steps, what do you get? I think I know what you're supposed to get. But now I'm second guessing everything. Maybe it's supposed to be this? Am I crazy? I think it's gonna be 2278, which is a different number. But I don't think it's supposed to be that. Uh, 49. True. True. $22.67. Great. I don't get that on either of my answers. What? Are you sure? How would my part 1 be wrong? My part 1 got the right answer. Unless I modified it. No. It looks... I'm getting 2179. Which is weird. You're pretty sure that it's 2267? How? How was my part 1 wrong? Hey, zombie. Did you solve this problem? Can you save me? No, and I don't think I ever will. I feel you. Do you... How close did you get, like... Do you want to double brain it with me? I'm farther than you? It's... No, I mean... Mine just prints out random numbers at this point. I made a random number generator. Haven't figured out how to determine the reach of the steps. The furthest extent it goes. What does that mean? Oh, well, it's just the number of steps like divided by the width of the grid. I have fucking no idea what to do here. Sure. So I'm on the subreddit and I'm still struggling. This is like somebody else's massive solution. And it's basically the same thing I was trying to do. Where I'll show you my drawing of it is not maybe as elegant. You get the Eye of Sauron in the middle, but the general idea is that you only need to worry about these edges, like here and here and here. And then everything else is just like a checkerboard pattern of the two cases that you have. Right? There's two cases. And it tiles. So you need to figure out how many of each of these you have, which in this drawing they're E and I don't know if this is a J. E and this symbol. Or is that an I don't know, what is that supposed to be? Unclear. S? Oh, you think that's an S? It could be an S. E and squiggle. Yeah. And so they've concluded that you have yeah. You think it's a theta? Maybe. I think we're on the same page with the tiling. Yeah. But my big question is, how do you compute these B's and the A's? And the T's. Maybe I'm computing the T's wrong. What's he doing for T? Yeah, no, I'm doing the same. It's possible it's this. There's so many people saying you don't need to be good at math to code. Oof. But like, I'm literally doing the thing. Unless this is supposed to be A and this is supposed to be B. No, that's worse. Yeah, right? Okay, that gets us a different number. But that doesn't even look right to me. If anything, it's that. Hold on. No, wait. Is it B times... No, now we're just not even getting close. 2216? Wait, what was your number? 2267 or something? 2267. 2264 maybe? I can get 2264 by trying random shit. My algo for counting is working well. Does it work for the example input for P2? Well, so this whole approach doesn't work for the example input for P2, which is why it's frustrating, because they gave like a bad... This input doesn't have the same characteristics as the real input. How are you calculating how far into one of the diagonal grids you go? Yeah, so that's this right here. SA equals 3W minus 2 over 2. I don't know where this comes from. I was getting a different answer, so I haven't figured that part out yet. But it's like deterministic. The example input does work with my implementation. You're using flood fill, right? Yes. The problem is for part 2, I'm making assumptions that I don't think hold true. But they do hold true on the main input. Like the biggest thing... Yeah, Reddit is. The biggest thing is that in the real input, you have this entirely clear row and an entirely clear column right through the middle of the grid. But the example doesn't have that. So it makes it hard to like do anything with. But I'm kind of wondering if you're not getting the right answer for my example. Because my example might have something that this doesn't have. Because my example has like this, well, my flood fill will work. The thing that won't work is my assumptions about the like expanded grid. Like, how are you even doing part 2 without... I don't know. I have no idea how you're doing part 2. Hey, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. I'm still trying to do 21. I'm sad. Hello. So, what am I even thinking at this point? Start to calculate steps until I found a pattern. All right, I don't know what that means. That sounds very different. Do you do any shortest path calculations from the edge of the grid into the interior cells? No, all you need to do is you flood fill the grid from 9 different places. You flood fill it let me see if I still have this. So you flood fill it once from the middle. You get 2278. Okay. I think I agree with your answer. Thank you for trying it. You flood fill it once from here, 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 here. All 9 of these places. And you cache the results. $22.78. Okay, wait. Hold on. Hold on. You used a data science-y approach. All right. Do tell. I think I was getting 2278 over here. Yeah, okay, I can get 2278 too. If I use my part 1 solution. Processed out 1,000 steps and then calculated some polynomial equations that were just barely accurate. What? What does that mean? How does that work? It barely does. Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can get this 2278. I'm bullish on 2278. Have a good night. I feel like we got that at some point. No, not that. Nope. Hold on. 2277? No, that can't be. Oh, I think this. R-A-B? Oh, 2278. Okay. Don't question it. We're just going to full send this on my actual data. I don't think we need to warm up. I think we're good on cache. What's the big number? Oh, shoot. That's not good. All right. I might have been wrong. We might need to do a warm-up. Unfortunate. Basically, you can prove that for each n modulo... Oh, yeah, I guess that's basically what's going on here. But I don't get how you would find these values. Oh, actually, no, I do get, because if you're just, yeah, if you're just brute forcing it, these values don't change. Oh, that's smart. Wow. Yeah, I believe that. I think this is gonna be it. And if it's not it, I don't know. I just don't know. I'm glad I quit AOC on day 1. Yeah. I'm jealous. Have you been on this problem since the start of the stream? Yeah. Sure have. Unfortunate, but true. Alright, somebody needs to dethrone this fish. It's not gonna be me. Oh, that was a super big crit, but it still wasn't enough because my damage was garbage. Have you done previous years? No, I haven't. Here comes the 404 fish. Ooh, that was close. Can you believe it takes this long to run my solution? It's still going. Don't worry, it's almost done. The cache is almost hot. All right, let's look at our previous results. We know that this was too high. Ooh, this is just under that. This looks like a pretty promising number. It took me 15 minutes. Mine doesn't... Here, watch this. Watch how fast mine goes, actually. Oh, shit. Hold on. Don't judge it. Look. It runs in 0.01 seconds. That's huge. It's like instant once you heat up the cache. Now, is it correct? That's the big question of the day. No. I'm so... I just want to be done. I just want to be done. Please, 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 no, please. Can you reconsider? Maybe it's actually right, and you're just confused and oh. But I worked so hard on it. Did I make sure that I'm using the full input? Yeah. Oh no, we're in the bargaining stage of grief. Look how good these numbers look. They look exactly good. Like, literally, this is... What the fuck? Redefining the definition of done. These numbers look so good. What could be wrong? I don't know, these numbers literally look right to me. I mean, the formula looks right at least, but I don't know, something could be off by 1 or whatever. Well, that sucks. I'm doing Advent of Code. Just brute forcing without any shortcuts or tricks. Okay. How though? That's what I don't understand. I still think this is supposed to be this. Cause like what is my part 1 doing wrong then? Is yours like filling in these little holes or something? That wouldn't explain. That's like still off by like almost 100, so it can't be that. Like I'm literally running it through part 1 and drawing the result. So I don't know where it could be going wrong. Well, okay, so I stretched out the map. This is like the stretched out version of the map if you want it. Unless I did this wrong, that's totally possible. Maybe I should do this with code instead of with Vim. Wait, this does look kind of busted. No, does it? I don't know. Let me try that real quick. How do I even do that? Um, so for each, okay, for I equals 0, I less than, let's do n equals this. So this'll, okay, let's do this first. We're gonna print the grid. For r equals 0, r less than size, r plus plus, do done. Echo grid RC. happy to help. Okay. Oh. Wait a second. Well, that didn't work at all. My example doesn't have a starting point? Oh. My bad. Yeah, it goes in the middle. I may have forgotten to put it there. That is my bad. What do you get if you put an S in there? So in my example, I actually just ignore the S. I just throw it away when I'm parsing. I forgot that it mattered. Why the fuck doesn't this print anything? That's probably smart. Why doesn't this print anything? It just makes a mess. Oh, don't call load grid. I'm an idiot. Load grid. 2278? Oh no. We're back to here. Okay. Yeah, I was getting 2278 as well, I think. Okay, I made a thing that can expand a grid. It doesn't put the S in. Hey, Dan. Yeah, let me put the S into this one. And then we'll have expand grid. If, how do I put the S in the middle? J equals M. And uh and char is S. Hold on. Did that work? No. Thanks for the follow. Where is the S? There's supposed to be an S. Oh, well, that didn't work. Weirdly. What? Three, two. Kind of pee. All right. Did anybody figure out the bug while I was gone? Why the fuck? Oh my god, I'm stupid is why. Wait, no? Hold on. I'm double stupid. No? S? Why is S over here? Oh, wait. Not +1. S. Oh, great. S. Okay. Get rid of these. Okay. But as we confirmed. Oh, wait, what? What happened? Oh, expand 5 is not nearly enough. I meant to do like expand like I don't know. 11. Yeah. There we go. 2179 is wrong, but that's because my code has a bug where you have to flip this manually. We should get 2278. 2278. Okay. Now, if I come back here and I tell this one to do sample 2 with steps equals 49, we can verify. I get 2278. So like what the hell? What if we go more steps? You wanna go more steps? Do you wanna add another 22 to it? We can go 71. Just for fun. I'm gonna have to expand my things more. So 71. I also get 4720. And I get 4720 over here. So like, how did I not get the right answer? My code is literally working. I'm so sad. Okay, maybe we need a better test. Maybe sample 2 is no good. Maybe it needs to be more complicated. I don't know. Give him more walls. More chaos. The goal of this code is to find how many different places you can end up if you take 26 million steps on an infinite grid. 4058. Okay. And over here, let me make sure I have warm up enabled. Wait. Wait, what? Wait, I did that right? This looks like valid input. Why did I suddenly not get a right answer? Why is this 0? Hold on. What's your father directory 660? Why are you trying to get 660? Doesn't even make sense. Should this just be size? You don't have a... How do you not have that one? ls sample. We don't have any for 6.6 except for max, which is 0. What the heck? It just like immediately decided it couldn't solve this. That's strange. I don't think this is happening in our real program. What the fuck? Is this happening in our real input? Wait. char equals S. So it's presumably stopping right away because of the S? What? The load grid tells you to skip the S. I'm so confused. Is this not an S? What? Is happening? How is it a pound sign? No, come on, tell me. Oh my goodness. Do I have a bug here? Oh dear. So where all is this wrong? I think here. Is it wrong here? No. Do we really have an indexing error? I feel a little bit dumb. No, now we're not getting 5511. 559 is the max? Ten. What? But there isn't a 5510. Well, there is a 5510. Okay. $40.58. Oh my god, I think we had a bug. All right. Kill the cache. We're starting over. We are starting fresh. I think we had an off by one indexing bug. Worm. Yeah, we're gonna warm up. Okay. What was the last number we submitted? Let me see if I can find it. Okay. I think this is the last number we submitted. So here goes nothing. This is gonna take a while, by the way. Honestly, we should do this with parallel. There's like no reason not to do this with parallel. Because we can do all of the flood fills at the same time to warm up the cache. And then once that's done, the math is like instant. We'll do that after for fun. Please be a different number. More importantly, please be the right number. That would be so huge. Could you imagine? Just give me the number. Tell me I did good. Tell me I'm smart. Manifesting correct number. Come on. Any day now. Just imagine. Yeah, think of how cool the YouTube video would be if, you know, after all this we get the right answer. Come on. Do it for the Vine. Computer, please. Please, computer. Computer, are you there? Can you hear me? Computer, are you in pain? Are we working you too hard? I'm sorry. How big is the cache? Do you 6 megs? We're getting close. It needs to get to like 8 megs and then it's done. We're at least like 75% done. It's actually good that it takes this long to run because we're on such a long cooldown on submitting answers. This is a different number by about 50. That ran for 3 minutes, by the way. I can't look. I'm not gonna look. I don't want to know. Don't tell me if I got it. Don't tell me. Did I get it? Wait, you can tell me. Tell me, did I get it? I got it. It's over. It's finally over. Oh, what a battle. What a battle. What does the code do? All right, we can walk through. It all right. Which part? So first, in the beginning, we load a grid. Then we do a flood fill. Actually, we don't. We start down here, right? First, we warm up the cache, right? We warm up. We flood fill 9 times. Once from the center, once from each of the edges, and once from each of the corners. Doing that flood fill writes a bunch of data to the disk. If we look in here, there's a whole lot of files. This is our cache, where we keep all the information. Each of these files just has like literally 2 numbers. And those 2 numbers are how many spaces we fill depending on whether or not it's an even or an odd fill. The next thing that we do after we warm up the cache is we run compute, which does the filling, each of the edges and each of the corners. The filling is best illustrated by this post because my drawing looks like a psychopath drew it. So this drawing is a little better. The filling is the E's plus the squiggles. It's all of the filled tiles inside of our big diamond. Is it advanced dynamic programming? Kind of. I mean, not really. It's more like a math problem than a dynamic programming problem. There's a little bit of dynamic programming involved, but not really. But yeah, you add up all these numbers and you get the big number, and then you get to go home. Oh, it's a good day. Let's do a little cleanup. We don't even use this parity, so there's no to do. I don't even need parallel. Bash wait for jobs. How do you do this? I think we can do this. Is this gonna cause problems? I don't know, we'll find out. This syntax is gross. And I won't be doing it. We need flood fill. We do this. We make a local grid. We load it up. Okay. And we just need to make all these backgrounded. I don't know if this is gonna work, by the way. Did that work? Is it the right number? I don't remember if that's the right number. We still have it? Nope. Hold on. I can find it. That is the right number. That ran a whole heck of a lot faster than 3 minutes. It runs in 39 seconds now. Now that we've properly parallelized. That's pretty good. Oh, what? Yikes. Which one's my current one? This one? Nice. Okay. Okay. I bet my hard drive's full from this recording. Almost. Jeez. All right, well, I'm definitely not doing day 22 right now. Unfortunate. I will take a peek. Day 22 much easier. Snapshot of bricks while they're still falling. Oh boy. There's a lot of words on the screen. How many bricks could safely be chosen as the ones to get disintegrated? I don't know. 6? Probably 6. Oh, actually, now that I'm looking at the input, maybe more than 6. Yeah, we're gonna do that tomorrow. All right, I'm going to bed. Do anyone that's doing like not day 22 where I can actually watch? Why is everybody doing day 22? Why is everybody up to date? No. Alka has the wrong title? What's Alka up to? Oh, just working on Twitch chat?
You can rename files.
Oh, he's been live for a long time too. Whatever. It's his problem now. All right. Have a good night, everybody.